in United Nations. And the second thing which he liked about is he's liked to build leaders in the society and the community. That's where he has come. So we thought this is the most appropriate thing to start with Model United Nations, which we can build leaders in the society and take them up. And what we intend with this Model United Nations is to bring up leaders. Secondly, we help them to do research. Thirdly, we help them to have confidence to stand up and speak for their right. My father, when you look at him, he stood up for the right of anyone who is downtrodden. If he feels that somebody is being treated not the right way, you stand up and speak. And that's what EAMUNC stands for. EAMUNC stands for leadership, empathy, and you need to stand up and fight for the rights of anyone who are underprivileged than yourself. Once again, to thank MAJLIS and the team of MAJLIS for putting up this wonderful venue, wonderful show. Thanks my EAMUNC team. Thank you my ISG team. You all have come here and made it happen. And I'm sure our children are going to take away a lot from this conference. I wish them all the best. And thank you, all the dignitaries, especially Your Excellency. We are really privileged to have you. One of the things which happened a few days back was I just gave him a call and said, can you come down for the conference? And without any hesitation, he said, yes. I was so thrilled and I'm so happy to have you here. And I'm sure our children are going to benefit from you being here and doing. And my friend Haris Biran, he's also here. And there are a lot of others. Anwar again has been a co-passenger with my dad, let me put that way. He has gone to many places and he had been with my father a lot of times. He's again an inspiration which you have to look at it. He's an IRS officer, am I right? Yeah. And I never knew you as an IRS officer. I know as Anwar Kha and Anwar. We call both of us Reis Kha and Anwar Kha. That's how my relationship with him. So thank you all for coming down and making this a wonderful occasion for our children. We really appreciate it. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you, sir. Your motivating speech will continue to help us strive for the best and have freedom from fear. Now, we will see a video address by Dr. P. Muhammad Ali, a visionary entrepreneur, philanthropist, and educationist. Dr. P. Muhammad Ali is the founder of several pioneering institutions that have transformed the social and education landscape of India. His enduring commitment to excellence and empowerment has inspired generations to dream bigger and give back to society.
I'm very happy to participate in the 9th Ahamed Model United Nations Conference organized by the MAJLIS Arts and Science College in Valanchery in association with the Indian School Al Gobra, the ISG. And particularly happy that his eldest son, Mr. Reis Ahamed, is conducting this similar thing across the different countries to inspire the young minds and to impart the messages and the life Ahmed Sahib has lived. Ahmed Sahib was, for me, he was an elder brother. He was a member of our family. And he was always guided me in various subjects, including the formation of the PM Foundation. When I have discussed, he has given some good ideas, and he was personally present, along with Mr. Prem Nasir, to be the witness when we registered the PM Foundations. He was a person who believed that leadership is all about listening and understanding. Although he left us 8 years ago, his legacy continues to inspire the young minds. And conferences like this will continue to inspire, and we can take good lessons, and we can understand how the United Nations works and how business is conducted there. I'm sure the participants in this conference will get a very good exposure about the work and working style of the United Nations, and will be able to bring out the leadership lying within you all, and not in what we have or what we taste, and it is only in what we give and what we leave behind. I'm sure you all will enjoy the conference and will benefit, and I wish you all the very best, and thank the organizers taking this initiative to inspire the young generation. Jai Hind.
I can say with honor that all of us present here would want to emulate his life. Now, I'd like to invite the Senior President of the United Nations Environment Programme, Anushka Gehlot, to share a few words with us. As the head of committee, her leadership and insight have guided delegates in shaping meaningful discussion and impactful resolutions.
Global challenges have neither geographical nor political affiliations. They care not for international treaties and agreements, a fact solidified by the pandemic which had brought the world to a standstill for months. In the face of the rapidly changing global front, humanity finds itself at crossroads. World politics also seem to be at halt. Our theme of the conference, Unity Transcending Boundaries, Patching Together the Global Mosaic, is therefore crucial in today's time and age. Respected dignitaries, fellow delegates, I am Anushka Gehlot, the Executive President of the United Nations Environment Programme. It's a pleasure to address today's AMUNC Connect gathering. I would not only speak on UNEP's views, but the world as a whole, as today's climate changes are linked with the existence of humanity. There are scientists and peacekeepers around the globe who are at the front lines working incessantly to build an inclusive and peaceful future. As obliged as we are for the plethora of opportunities we get to make our voices heard, it is imperative to acknowledge that this privilege is not universal. The barbarities of war, the catastrophic ramifications of climate change, and the heavy burden of prejudice and discrimination are responsible for denying this privilege to some of our fellow human beings. At AMUNC, we encourage participants from all across the globe to raise their voices in the long-standing struggle for a just, peaceful, and bright future for us and the generations to come. Climate change, climate finance is not charity, it's an investment. Climate change is not optional, it's an imperative. It's exactly demonstrated by the amount of plastic in oceans, the heat waves, forest fires, to name a few. Urgent change is the need of the hour. Our day-to-day practice need a change now. To have a world we call our Mother Earth to preserve life. Our aim at EMUNC has always been to have students representing foreign governments so that they can explore new dimensions, face new hurdles, and meet people from diverse backgrounds to understand different perspectives. Our agenda aptly thrives to achieve responsible and adequate waste management, peace negotiations among nations, post-conflict reconstruction, revolutionized automation and induced employment, equitable access to technological development, promotions of refugee health and protection, and last, but certainly not the least, reduction in organized crime and drug cartel. The message that we, Team AMUNC, would like to propagate is that when all is said and done, we are not categorized by partisan battles. And no matter how diverse we may be, what we all have in common is our humanity. Thank you.
Thank you for that inspiring speech.
Now, we are deeply honored to welcome His Excellency, Mr. Abdullah Abu Shawish, the ambassador of the State of Palestine to India, for his address. His Excellency has been a steadfast voice for peace, justice, and international cooperation, embodying the resilience and dignity of the Palestinian people. We look forward to hearing his words of wisdom and perspective as we continue to reflect on the importance of diplomacy and global solidarity. May I request the Secretary General and Director General to escort him.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much indeed. I'm going to start by the official protocol, which is to extend many thanks to the MAJLIS for inviting me, of course, and coordinating and preparing this very important gathering, and to my distinguished brother, Rais Ahamed, for having me and inviting me, of course, to this very important gathering. And since I did not remember all the names, just Mr. Rais Ahamed and my distinguished brother, of course, Haris Biran, the parliament member, and all of you. And we used to say in the United Nations, all protocol observed. Thank you so much. And let me go to the very keen issue to myself and to start to you, the new generation, and to say I had the pleasure and the honor to serve in the United Nations in New York for 8 years. So this exact podium, the original one, I delivered the 3 speeches on behalf of the State of Palestine. And 2 speeches on behalf of the G77 and the China when Palestine in 2019 chaired the G77 and the China. And since we are talking about United Nations, Security Council, General Assembly, ECOSOC, and all of these staff, as an expert person who spent again 8 years there, I would like to start by shed light on my very personal experience. When I had been posted in 2014 to the United Nations, to our mission there, the permanent mission of the State of Palestine to the United Nations, I had 0 experience in the United Nations. But I have the will. I want to be. I was posted when I was 44 years old. And to your surprise, my English language was utterly, completely very poor at that time. For many reasons, of course. I did not have the chance to travel for the very first time in my life when I was only 39 years old. This is the incubation. When I went to there again, I went short of all the tools that can help me to survive in the United Nations and to be figure. But one thing, I was not short of it, the will, the patience. I want to be. So the very first lesson that you want to learn it, I want to. Not what did you have, what the capability or ability. You should learn to believe of yourself. This is the very significant key to any success in the future. If you believe of yourself, I can do it, you will do it. If you did not believe of yourself, you will not do it. Believe of yourself and you will do it. Believe of yourself, you will be a prominent figure in anything. You will be this prominent figure. You will face a lot of fear, more than fear. Anyone did not face the failed, did not become frustrated, and sometimes he will not succeed. When I assumed my office 8 months ago, and my assistant, I did not like to call them secretary, came to me. She's the very first time to see me. I told her one thing: if you did not conduct a mistake, I will fire you. She was utterly, completely surprised. This is the very first wording to her. If you did not conduct a mistake, I will fire you. She became short of anything to say it. But I told her, once you conduct a mistakes, this means that you are work, and this is a natural, and you are very welcome. But once you did not conduct a mistakes, this means that you did not work, and I did not need you. So every day, I used to tell her, sorry, I conduct personally a mistake, and I will learn by my mistake. Again, do a lot of mistakes. This is good, because once you do a lot of mistakes, this means that you are trying, and once you are trying, you will fail, raise, then you will succeed. This is part of my lessons that I use all the time to encourage my team to do it, to encourage my child, and even to encourage myself. I want to do mistakes because I want to learn and to go step forward. That have been said, and back to the United Nations and to of course, the Palestinian question. But before the Palestinian question, I had the honor, when I went to there, to be part of the discussion, to watch the discussion of what so-called at that time post-2015 Sustainable Development Agenda. Post-2015, which became the 2030 Agenda of Sustainable Development, but its initial name till the very last moment was post-2015 Sustainable Development Agenda. So I went to there, I attended the discussion, and I learned a lot from my colleagues there. I was not expert, but I tried and I succeeded to be expert. And not only succeed to be expert, and even Palestine, after 5 years, once we assumed this file and we activated it, became the chair of the G77 and the China. 133 countries. Palestine in 2019 was the chair of these countries to lead them in the discussion of the Sustainable Development Agenda. And when I was appointed to become the ambassador of Palestine to Nigeria, to the Republic of Nigeria, my main issue was how to strengthen the bilateral relation in the sustainable development level, not in a political level. But with the eruption of the war in Gaza, October 2023, I removed the hat of the economist, because I told you I am an economist. I have an MBA and master degree in economy. And I wear the hat of politician, a political man to Palestine. And this is the key issue that I should, from this podium, this very respected podium, the General Assembly podium, today in the occasion of the 9th session that we celebrated it, 9th edition of the Ahamed Model of UN Conference 2025. It's my duty. My national duty is to say something about Palestine. And when it came to Palestine, the question of Palestine, you, the new generation, need to know a lot about Palestine. Our story was not started on October 7th, 2023. Our story started many thousand years ago when Abraham, and his name was Abram at that time, left his birthplace or the Chaldeans in Iraq and came to our land, as it is rightly mentioned in the Old Testament, in the Torah, verses 21/36, which says, "We sojourned Abraham in the land of Palestine many days." So when someone say that there is no such thing called a Palestinian people, you can tell him that no, the Torah, the Old Testament, is saying the Palestinian is there. Palestine, Palestini, Canaan, Canaanite, land of Palestine, land of Canaan is repeated hundreds of times in the Old Testament. This is the old history. But they issued the despicable, notorious, ominous Balfour Declaration, November 2nd, 1917, when they pledged our homeland to the Khazarian Jew. At that time, your oppressor, your occupier, United Kingdom, sowed the seeds to all the evils that we are witnessing and suffering as a Palestinian till today. So the very first one who put this or started the Palestinian misery is the United Kingdom. This misery started at that time and still continue when they expelled us from our homeland in 1948. My late father, Muhammad, was born in our original village, Barga. But he was expelled, ethnically cleansed, and so that I born in a refugee camp in Gaza. Likewise, many millions Palestinians home is born in a refugee camp. This is the essence of the issue. This is the history. But anyone want us to believe that the history was started in October 7th, we will not accept that. We are utterly, absolutely is not in agreement with what happened in October 7th. But October 7th is not the starting point of the history. And if someone wants to say that nothing justified October 7th, he should be fair enough to say, and October 7th did not justify 2 years of televised genocide, of killing 70,000 approximately of the Palestinians. This is the history, and this is your role in the future to defend the international law, to defend the justice, because no one is safe until everyone is safe. And in the 2030 agenda, you, as a representative of the United Nations country, you agreed that no one should be left behind. But unfortunately, we, the Palestinians, already left it behind. And you agree in the very important principle, which is no one is safe until everyone is safe. But this principle was broken because there is a country, there is a state called Israel above the international law. This is not our word, this is a fact. So your role in the future is to defend the international law. Anyone defending the Palestinian question, he's not doing us a favor. He's doing his future a favor. Because, again, the double standard that you all witnessed it during the last 2 years when the international community imposed 30,000 different type of sanctions against Russia and zero sanction against Israel, this is the double standard, this is the hypocrisy. We in the South will be affected, negatively affected by the double standard and the hypocrisy. So that when you defend the question of Palestine, when you defend the international law, when you defend the rule of law, the adopted resolution that you used to adopt it in the General Assembly and in the Security Council, so you are protecting your future. We, the human being, have one shared human future. We learned a very important lesson by the climate change. Climate change spare no one without feeling its negative effect. Whether you are in the north, in the south, everyone had been negatively affected by the climate change and will continue to negatively affected by the climate change and the other sustainable development challenges. In politics, the same exact issue applies. If you accept the trampling of the international law on Palestine, you will be enforced to accept it in the upcoming years in the other country and others. So we all should stand very strong, not to defend the Palestinian question, but to defend the international law, to defend the adopted resolution. This is the multilateralism that they are today, Israel and its supporter trying to demolish, to dismember the multilateralism that we agreed on it 85 years ago when we established the United Nations with its great charter. Again, you have a role to play it in the future. First and foremost, believe of yourself. This is very important. Every one of you can be a game changer. Every one of you can be a game changer and can do something very significant if and only if he believes that he is a game changer. After a few years, you will be graduating from your college and university. Likewise, many hundreds of millions around the world. You did not compete. You are competing with hundreds of millions. But it's time not to be graduated, but to be distinguished. This is the most important issue that you need to work on it. You will be graduate with 80%, 85, 70%, 89, something like this. But you need to work to be distinguished, to be figures in your societies. This is the only way that you not only will being survive, but will you hire in a very important position in the future. And to be distinguished, this means, again, believe of yourself, leave your comfort zone. It's very important. As long as you stay in your comfort zone, you will succeed, you will graduate. But once you leave your comfort zone, once you start to challenge yourself to learn a new language, to learn a new skills, this is the way that you will be distinguished, and this is the way that you will have a brilliant, distinguished future. With that, I thank you so much indeed. I have many things to talk about it when it came to the Sustainable Development 2030 Agenda, 17 Sustainable Development Goal, the 164 target that was part of the Sustainable Development Goal when it came to the ocean acidification, climate change, women improvement, young, and all of these stuff that I know it's not easy to talk about because each subject of these subjects need a specialized session. And I can talk a lot about Palestine and its history. I can talk a lot about the international law, Security Council, where I spend many hundreds of hours inside the Security Council. One thing before I leave, I strongly advise you to follow the UN through the website, webcam. It is webcam, UN TV. You're gonna watch a lot of very interesting sessions in the Security Council and in the General Assembly and sometimes in the ECOSOC. With that, thank you so much. I'm very proud to be among all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure all of us are honored to have you with us today, so you could share your valuable experiences and the belief to always believe in yourself. Our Model United Nations Conference has been very fortunate to be inspired by the remarkable and the visionary life of Shri E. Ahamed. Let us watch a video on the inspiring and dedicated journey of Mr. E. Ahamed.
Ahmed Sahib was not only a leader of Indian Union Muslim League, but was a tall leader who always stood for the society. Ahmed Sahib represented India at United Nations for more than a dozen times.
I remember he used to sit behind me in Parliament. We developed a friendship. Whenever there was some major issue, he would tap me on the back and he would tell me his view. There are a few people in politics who are institutions, who go further than being just politicians. They occupy a bigger space, an institutional space in the mind. And I think Ahmed ji was one of those people who transcended just the word politician.
Ahmed Sahib was always active, concerned about things, and friendly.
I worked with Ahmed Sahib in the Union Council of Ministers for 10 years. And as Ahmed Ansari Sahib has pointed out, he had the knack of approaching the highest in the diplomatic community, both in India and abroad. And he played a special role in cementing relations between our country and the Arab world.
അദ്ദേഹം വിദേശ മലയാളികൾക്ക് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഗൾഫിലുള്ള മലയാളികൾക്ക് എത്രമാത്രം ആശ്വാസകരമായിട്ടുള്ള നടപടികൾ പരിപാടികൾ സ്വീകരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട് എന്ന് എനിക്ക് നേരിട്ടറിയാം.
Champion for the weaker section, backward section, minorities. A champion for Indian secularism, a champion for justice.
Ahmed Sahib was a wonder in all sense of the word. He made golden whatever he touched. He served the national and the deprived communities by all means. As a seasoned politician and community leader, he was able to execute his duties impartially and with a societal commitment.
അഹമ്മദ് സാഹിബിനെ നമ്മൾ കേവലം ഓർക്കുക മാത്രമല്ല വേണ്ടത്. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ജീവിതം തന്നെ ഒരു വലിയ ചരിത്രമാണ്.
As a human being, a fine human being, above all from being in his politics, his contributions, his work for the nation, building of the nation building, for secularism, for the unity of our country, all that is fine. But I think one of his sterling qualities is he was a fine human being.
Ahmed Sahib was very
sensitive, very responsive to the issues concerning common people, whoever they might be. He was a man with certain amount of compassion.
Where they will go? Is such incidents are happening here. What are the crime? Is the crime is to be just gunned down when they are being taken to the court for the trial? Is it that it is shameful, very shameful act of democratic India. It is also they think they can do anything and everything. The members of the minority community that we will not allow. This is the liberated India. This is the India ruled by Jawaharlal Nehru. This is the India ruled by Indira Gandhi.
As an officer of the Indian Foreign Service who had opportunity to work under the leadership of Sri E. Ahamed for long years. If ever a popularity poll is conducted within the Foreign Ministry on the best ministers we have had, I have absolutely no hesitation in saying that Sri E. Ahamed would be right there at the top.
When we landed in Calicut, hundreds and thousands of people coming and crying, praying for him. Thousands of people who came to us and said stories about what he has done to them. Each one had a story which showed his humanity. We were overwhelmed. The magnitude was stupendous.
പണിയെടുക്കാൻ ഇസ്ലാമികമായ ദൃഷ്ടിയിൽ തന്നെ പ്രവർത്തനമാണ് ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് വേണ്ടി പ്രവർത്തിക്കുക, അവർക്ക് വേണ്ടി ചെയ്തു കൊടുക്കുക. രാവിലെ ഞാൻ എപ്പോഴും ഭക്ഷണം പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കുന്നു, ആർക്കെങ്കിലും രണ്ടാൾക്ക് ഗുണം ചെയ്യാനും വേണ്ടി എന്നെ അനുവദിക്കണമെന്ന് മാത്രമാണ്. അത് ആരെങ്കിലും വരൂ, ഒന്നെങ്കിൽ പാസ്പോർട്ടിൻ്റെ പ്രശ്നമായിരിക്കും, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ജയിലിൽ കിടക്കുന്ന ആളെ വിമോചിപ്പിക്കാനായിരിക്കുമോ, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ധർമ്മസ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യാനായിരിക്കുമോ, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നാട്ടിലുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ആവശ്യം. ഇതൊക്കെ ജനങ്ങൾക്കല്ലേ. എന്നെ ഇങ്ങനെ ആക്കിയത് എൻ്റെ സമൂഹമാണ്, എൻ്റെ ജനതയാണ്.
I am sure all the future diplomats and leaders in various fields would want to emulate E. Ahamed, sir. Next up, it is my honor to introduce our distinguished guest, Mr. Hades Biran, a respected lawyer and member of parliament in the Rajya Sabha. May I now request the Secretary General and Director General to escort.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. His Excellency, the Ambassador of Palestine to India, my dear brother and the manager of the Indian school in Muscat, Oman, very dear Mr. Rais Ahamed, my dear brother, Mr. Anwar Ali, the delegates who have come from far and corner of the country, the officials over here, MAJLIS College, Mr. Hamza is here, and all my dear brothers and sisters. In the video which we just saw of Mr. E. Ahamed, you saw Rahul Gandhi speaking on Mr. E. Ahamed. I was there in that function, which was conducted in the Constitution Club of India in Delhi. Rahul Gandhi came for that function, told us that he will not speak in that function. He'll just come there, sit there for 2 minutes, and he'll go. But there were several people who spoke before Rahul Gandhi. And suddenly he jumped up and said that I want to speak on Mr. E. Ahamed. And you heard what he spoke. He termed Mr. E. Ahamed as an institution. He said, there are certain people who transcend beyond an individualistic capacity, and those people are will be termed as, or will be remembered as an institution, and Mr. E. Ahamed will be one of them. That is one of the right phrases as far as Mr. E. Ahamed is concerned. In various roles he played in his life. Diplomat was one of the role he played. There are a lot of people who were very close to Mr. E. Ahamed during that period of time. And the way he used to project himself for the country. That is an inspiration for all of us. Now, he used to say, what is diplomacy all about? He used to coin the word diplomacy in a very, very lighter way. He used to say that diplomat is that person who will say that you go to hell to somebody else, and that person hearing that you go to hell will be looking forward to going to hell. So you can put going to hell in various ways. You can say, I can scream and say, go to hell. That is not a diplomat. Obviously, that is not a diplomat. But there is a specialized way in saying that you please go to hell, which means that going to hell might be something, you will look forward to going to hell. So that is the kind of thing which a diplomat has to possess. This is what Ahmed Sahib had taught us at that point of time. He used to say that you speak less, you listen more. Everybody is now his master's voice. Like, he wants to hear his own voices. He wants to assert everywhere. One person has to assert everywhere. But that is not a diplomat. The true quality of a diplomat is what? You have to listen to others. You have to understand the situation. Now, when you talk about diplomats, we always talk about this war-like situation. That there is this problem, so there has to be a diplomatic meeting between the diplomats of various countries, and there has to be a solution. But now, see, the modern world actually transcends the boundaries of countries. Even, see, somebody spoke about climate change. Climate change is not restricted to the territorial boundary of India. Likewise, cyber security. See, I am a standing committee member of Ministry of Home Affairs. So Ministry of Home Affairs, all this cyber security thing comes. So you have been hearing about the cases about financial frauds. When somebody leaves you in passing off the money to some other bank account, and when the police investigates, that particular phone call must have come from Vietnam or from some African country. So how do you solve that issue? You can solve that issue only if there is a dialogue between these countries. So dialogue is one of the most important things. So likewise, climate change is one example. Cyber security is another example. Likewise, there are multifarious issues now where diplomacy has a major role. You talk about war, that is okay. In fact, our Prime Minister Modi some time back said that this is not an era of war. But ultimately, we have to engage in a warlike situation with Pakistan for various problems. So war, the opposite of war is peace. The opposite of going to war is what? Opposite of going to war will be dialogue. So therefore, dialogues are important in this particular era to maintain peace. So how is this dialogue possible? How is diplomacy as an art? What is diplomacy? Diplomacy as an art will be you climb down to a position where there can be a consensus. Consensus is something which every diplomat tries to bring in. I can tell you a small example. You guys are over here. You want to go for lunch. Now 10 of you are there, but there is no consensus as to which restaurant to go to. There will be a lot of problem for you to decide to which restaurant, which cuisine to go for. So there has to be some consensus over there. Now imagine a forum like United Nations when 10 people are sitting across the table. That 10 people will be representing 10 nations, 10 different countries. That 10 different countries will have different policies. So that way, it is a situation where you have to give everything. You are everything. It is a give and take thing. So I hope that this particular conference of yours, where you have come as delegates, will give you such a massive experience that you can actually take along with you in your future life, and you can be a fantastic diplomat for our country. And wishing you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your words of wisdom. It is my privilege to introduce our guest speaker, Ms. Nisham Abdullah. A dynamic leader and inspiring personality, she's celebrated for her dedication to education, empowerment, and community development. Her forward-thinking vision and commitment to excellence embody the ideals of leadership and compassion. May I now request our Secretary General and Director General to escort.
Good afternoon, everyone. Quite honored to be a guest speaker at this Model Ahamed Model United Nations program here in Valanjeri, Malappuram. It's said that expect the unexpected. So today I was informed that I would be a guest speaker. So number one in life is always expect the unexpected. You could be called on stage, you could be called anyway to speak, to do something, so always be ready. So I'm honored here to stand here. They did introduce me as Nisham Abdullah, but I'm really honored to be the daughter-in-love of Ahamed Sahib. My husband is Ahmed Reis, and I have met Ahamed Sahib, who I will be addressing as Uppa. Uppa means father. He was a father to me. How would I phrase Uppa's life? He was an ordinary man who lived an extraordinary life. That was Uppa. And today we have so many students here, so I would like to highlight aspects of Uppa's life which can inspire you, which would help you in the future. So these are few points of Uppa's life. I mean, we can talk the whole evening about Uppa's achievements, but these are things what you as students can note down the points, and probably I hope it will inspire you. We'll start off with Uppa's early life. He came from a feudal family where they would have land, they would have inherited land, but education was never given importance. So Uppa came from a family where his parents, his forefathers, nobody went to schools or colleges at that time. So he was like this lone warrior in his house. His siblings didn't go to school. Nobody has seen college. So Uppa had a passion to learn. So at a very young age, he went to a government school. No encouragement, no support, but just like a lone warrior, he wanted to learn. And where there is a will, there is a way. He got educated in Kannur. After that, he went to Brennan College in Tellicherry. Then he pursued his dream of being a lawyer at Government Law College, Trivandrum. And he was a trendsetter in the family. The first lawyer in the family, first person to go to college, with zero support. So what does that show? That was his passion to educate himself. So where there is a will, no one can stop you. That is one thing you need to learn in your life, is that if you're focused on something, go for it. The whole universe comes and helps you to achieve your target. While he was in school and in college, he was a student leader. There were leadership traits in him. Again, there are no political leaders in his family to support him, to encourage him, to teach him, to mentor him. He was on his own. So his leadership skills were honed in school and in college, again on his own. He believed in himself. Uppa was an amazing speaker. You have seen his speeches. Now, to be a good speaker, you need to have the knowledge. How did he pick up his knowledge? His life experiences, and he was a voracious reader. He woke up early in the morning. This is what I want to tell the youngsters. He woke up early in the morning. He was quite religious. He woke up for the early morning Fajr prayers. After that, he would read the Quran. After that, he would read the newspaper. Then he would read his favorite books. He was a voracious reader. Because going from Malappuram to Delhi, there were no direct flights. So from Calicut Airport, he might need to take a flight via Chennai or Bombay to Delhi, or a train to Chennai, and then he takes a flight to Delhi. There was a lot of free time. He used to love reading books. He particularly had a liking for these fiction books also. Apart from the political science and current affairs and everything, Upa was a voracious reader in the sense that I'm sure those who have worked with him will let you know that he could read a book in like 2 days. 1 day, 2 days at one shot, he can read a novel. He can finish a book. And that is what kept him updated with current affairs and knowledge. So, reading. Today, I know most of you do have telephones and everything, but continue to read. You can read the newspaper online. I mean, it's so much easier to read now. Though the distractions are more, I know when you pick up the phone, you need to chat, you need to play a game, but continue reading the quest for knowledge. That was what took him to where he was as a person. We all know that he represented Malappuram constituency, Ponnani constituency, Manjeri constituency. His first elections, when he contested his first elections, he lost the elections. That was at the early stage of his career. While people talk about his successes, his first election he lost. And he said that taught him a lot. So losing does not mean that you will never win. Losing is a stepping stone for success. His Excellency said about mistakes, you need to make mistakes. You need to lose. You might not be the president or the guest speaker today, but aim for it. Tomorrow you can be on stage. So always when you lose something, sit back, go through what happened and learn, and then let that losing moment be the stepping stone for your success. Women empowerment was very close to Upa. Yesterday we had Her Excellency Deepa Gopalan talk about women in the Indian Foreign Service, saying that there was no precedent after the Indian independence for women to come into foreign service, and today we have very successful female diplomats. And Upa also was all about women empowerment. They're doctors, I'm a broadcaster, we have engineers. All the women in our family, women in our community, women in our friend circle, Upa gave them equal opportunities. So women empowerment, not only did he talk about it, he also practiced it in his family and in his community. Today, we are very proud to say that Kerala, Malappuram has one of the highest number of women who are so successful in various fields. So that is a proud moment, women empowerment. The last point I would like to say is freedom from fear. Upa was a righteous man. He was a wonderful human being with empathy in his heart. And that is what, when you are a good human being, when your thoughts are good, that is when you can help people. Irrespective of caste, community, creed, anybody who came to him for help, he had a helping mentality. From morning till night, he wanted to help people, expecting nothing in return. When you do good in life, good things follow you. He was a very pleasant person. Whoever's interacted with him, he was a very pleasant, energetic, positive person. He gives you positive energy. I remember, as a family, we used to have so many jokes. We used to relate our experiences to each other, but there was always a positive energy. He brought in a positive energy wherever he went, to any room he went, to any person he went, to any conference he went, and that was the connection he had created. So be positive in life, no matter what obstacles you have in your life. Be positive, be focused, and wake up in the morning and read, and you'll reach your destination. On that note, I would like to thank all of you and wishing all our delegates, I'm sure we do have future leaders here sitting here, and wishing you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for those impactful words, which I'm sure has left a lasting impact on all of us. A mentor, scholar, and institution builder, Dr. K.K. Mohammed Kuti stands at the helm of MAJLIS College with unwavering dedication. His leadership reflects a harmonious blend of discipline, compassion, and academic innovation. May I request the Secretary General and Director General to escort him so he could say a few words.
Good afternoon. His Excellency Abdullah Abu Sawesh, distinguished guests, respected faculty members, dear delegates, and most beloved students. This is the second day of our program and hope that you all have enjoyed the hospitality of our team MAJLIS. MAJLIS Arts and Science College stands first in several respects in the state of Kerala, and it has become the first college campus in the state which hosts the E. Ahamed Model United Nations Conference. It gives me immense pleasure to address you all in this August occasion in the EAMUNC platform, a platform that reflects the power of youth engagement, diplomacy, and constructive dialogue, a platform that reflects the functioning of the United Nations, offering young minds an opportunity to engage with global issues, develop diplomatic skills, and most importantly, learn the art of listening, negotiating, and finding common ground. Here in this platform, we celebrate ideas, negotiate, and debate as global citizens. This conference teaches us to think beyond borders and boundaries, to understand complex issues and challenges, and to seek peaceful and practical solution through collaboration and debate. As you know, today's world divided by divergent conflicts and misunderstandings, marked by complex international challenges like war and humanitarian crisis, climate change, increasing economic inequality, digital divide, and consequent ethical issues, etc. Such conferences are very important significance, and we surely lead young people like you to learn and to think and to transcend beyond borders. Further, history reminds that true strength of humanity lies in dialogue, empathy, and mutual respect. The EAMUNC will offer you precise experience that will transform you students into global citizens who can discuss, debate, and decide with understanding and insight. Today, I had a casual discussion with a few of my students regarding their experiences of this program. According to them, the program was really inspiring and motivating them to learn more, to acquire more, and they wanted more such opportunities. They are thankful to the ISG for extending such an opportunity to them. Hope that the same will be the remarks or opinion of other participants also. Let E. Ahamed Model United Nations Conference continue to ignite among youth passion to become responsive, informed, empathetic global citizens and ready to lead the world towards peace and progress. I congratulate the authorities of Indian School Al Gubra for organizing such a unique program in our campus, that too in the name of Janab E. Ahmed Sahib. I appreciate the management, faculty members, and students of both MAJLIS Arts and Science College and that of Indian School who have worked tirelessly to bringing the intellectually stimulating event to life. I congratulate all delegates and wish each for fruitful deliberations and remarkable experiences. Thank you, and I wish the conference grand success. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. It has been an honor for the opportunity that MAJLIS has provided all of us to host this enriching conference.
We have the honor to present the mementos to our honorable dignitaries. May I request the Secretary General to escort the dignitaries. His Excellency Abdullah Abu Shawish, Ambassador of Palestine to India, Mr. Haris Biran, Mr. Anwar Ali, IFS, Mr. Amir Ahamed, and Mr. Anthony John. May we request the Director General to escort Mr. Samir, PTK, Board of Directors. May we request the Director General to escort Mr. Samir, PTK, Board of Directors, Mr. Siraj N, Board of Directors, Mr. Shamir, DIS, Advocate Mahmood, Mr. CP Hamza, Mr. Salim, Chairman, MAJLIS Governing Body, KK Sunil, Conveyor, Indian School, to join them on stage. you dignitaries for gracing us with your presence. Up next, we'll be presenting a short video on the incredible journey of EAMUNC, a conference that has evolved from a simple idea into a platform for leadership, diplomacy, and global dialogue. This video captures the milestones, memories, and spirit that have defined EAMUNC over the years.
Since 85, first when he visited as an emissary of Indira Gandhi to deliver an official letter, message from the Indian government to His Majesty. Since then, we personally and the families were together, and his departure, his demise was a great loss to me personally and to our family.
The intention of MUNC is creating a thinking generation, conflict resolution, research, and overall the personality of the child to improve.
That technology doesn't become the driving force, rather we remain in the driver's seat to enable technology to be an enabler.
About the case in Montana, for example, where children actually took the state to court to complain about climate change, and they won.
I'm Khalid Siabi, Sultan School. Experience more than then actually.
It's really different, and that's one thing that I learned, and I also told my students as well.
The venue, the setup is amazing.
The conference has been different from the other two that we have attended this year.
This has been a great conference for learning for the students.
The fact that we've traveled all the way from India itself shows that how much we really wanted to participate and that we wanted to be here in Muscat.
Russell and I both actually South Africans, and it's a new experience for the both of us as well.
I'm Navanjana from Sri Lankan school. Training that was provided by the school was spectacular.
These kids, when they come out into the new world, they're going to run the world. We don't have to worry. Isn't it?
I am sure that EAMUNC will continue to be a platform which will ignite young minds and be a symbol of hope. I now humbly request Mr. C.P. Hamza sir, accompanied by the MAJLIS team, to be led by Mr. Ahamed Rais and Team ISG. Indian School Al Gubra would like to present a token of our appreciation to the MAJLIS Autonomous Institution, a school that has given us the opportunity to host this amazing conference, for hosting the EAMUNC 2025. I now request you all to give a huge round of applause to the MAJLIS Autonomous Institution, where every delegate, every individual has brought in new voices and new perspectives and help us bring this conference to life. Thank you, dignitaries. Up next, we have an engaging panel discussion on the topic, Can You Become a Change Maker? Moderated by the Editor-in-Chief of International Press Corps, Brijesh Chaudhary, and the Executive President of the United Nations General Assembly, Anshul Date. This interactive session will feature thought-provoking questions and inspiring insights, inviting all of us to reflect on how each one of us can contribute to meaningful change in today's world. We have the honor of inviting Ms. Nisham Abdullah. May I request our Secretary General to escort her. A dynamic leader and an inspiring personality, Ms. Nisham Abdullah is celebrated for her dedication to education, empowerment, and community development. Her forward-thinking vision and commitment to excellence embodies the ideals of leadership and compassion. We have the honor of inviting Mr. Anwar Ali, TP, Indian Revenue Services. May I request the Director General to escort. An accomplished officer of the Indian Revenue Service, Mr. Anwar Ali exemplifies professionalism, dedication, and accountability in public service. His insightful contributions to governance and fiscal administration have earned him immense respect and admiration. I now welcome the Principal of ISG, Ms. Papri Ghosh. A visionary leader and a pillar of support, she's been a constant source of inspiration. I now hand over the session to Brijesh and Anshul as the moderators.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, how was your day today?
How was the day? The day was perfectly fine till I was told that I have to come up here for the panel discussion. So that's it. And knowing Brijesh and Anshul will be there made it scarier. Thank you.
Sir, how was your day today?
Thank you for inviting me for this panel discussion. If you ask me how was the day, I would say so mixed reactions. The videos have instilled me a lot of nostalgia, and I'm from few kilometers away from this place, my native town. So visited my town, coming here, brought back me to a decade back of my experience with the legendary leader E. Ahamed, with whom I worked as an officer on special duty. And I would say it is nostalgia, the single word I can say. Thank you.
And finally, how was your day?
Well, it's been a wonderful day. Apart from the MUN which is happening now, I've seen around 400 plus students, and last 2 days have been amazing because it took me back to my school days down memory lane. And let me tell you, you children are living the best days of your life, so enjoy it.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you to all the dignitaries for those responses. And before we begin this panel discussion, I have one question for the audience here. How does one begin a conversation? Any of the audience members? How does one begin a conversation? Does no one make conversations over here? Okay, since the audience is very clueless, Anshul, how do you think one begins a conversation?
With an interesting question.
With an interesting question. Well, Anshul, I believe you're absolutely wrong, and I think you definitely didn't have conversations before. Because one always begins conversations with agreed of thoughts. And the way distinguished people, such as the dignitaries we have here, greet us is with opening speeches. So I believe we should have our first dignitary, Ms. Nisha ma'am, give us a short address, just a short, almost 3 to 4 minute address on about your experiences and how you have reached the position where you are today.
Well, thank you so much. First of all, I'm quite impressed, and after seeing yesterday's session with Anshul and Brijesh, they were grilling the interviewers like Karan Thapar, so I think all of us are a little uneasy on the seats now.
Except
me. The principal has veto power, so that's unlike us. So, yeah.
yes.
We do. Well, quite an honor to be here today. Speaking about myself, I am from Calicut, Kerala, Kozhikode, and I did my early education in Abu Dhabi and in Calicut. And then I went on to live in Muscat, where my husband was there. And I have specialized in my graduate degree is in English literature. And in school days and college days, I've done a lot of debates and elocutions, and I love music. So why I told all of you is about having the best days of your life is that school days are the most memorable. So today, all of you are here for this conference. Many of you have traveled from far and wide. These are opportunities not everybody gets in life. So once you have grabbed that opportunity, make the best use of it. Because I'm sure one day later in life, you will cherish these memories. So grab any opportunity you get. So when Anshul said, would anyone in the audience like to say something? You should have just got up and said something. You know, that's an opportunity because it doesn't come all the time. So I went for a conference and there was a famous writer who said, I have this book, who wants it? And he just held it. One person just got up and came and he said, see, he grabbed the opportunity. So whenever you get a chance in life, grab that opportunity. And that's what I have done many times in my life. And speaking about this MUN, which you all are here, why I said memory lane was when I was in St. Joseph's Anglo-Indian Girls High School in Calicut, we used to go for the State Youth Festival. We had to win the school level, then the district level, and we used to represent our district in the State Youth Festival. These are massive competitions, but 30, 35 years back, organizations, the way they used to organize it was very basic because those were the facilities available. So number one is that you have to come out of your comfort zone. Because that time, I was speaking to one of the teachers, when you go for the State Youth Festival, they will just take you to government schools, you carry a bed sheet with you, and you just sleep on the floor. The food would be basic. They'll put a banana leaf, there would be rice and some sambar. You just eat. If you don't like it, don't eat. But this is how we used to go in for competitions. Life was rough and tough. And you all know that when the going gets rough, the tough gets going. So you all need to come out of your comfort zone. I know nowadays there's so much of comfort, but do understand the comfort also softens you up. You need some hard lessons in life. So when things get tough, understand that you're sharpening your skills. Okay, so that is one thing what I've learned from my school days, my college days. I used to walk to college, to the bus stop, and then we had to jump onto a college bus where we had to pay 25 paisa. That was what the student fare was. And you had to push your way to get into the bus and go. Life was rough and tough, but it has its joy. So this is what I'm trying to tell you is that don't get too comfortable. Come out of your comfort zone. That is when the change happens in you. What else do I do? Am I short of time? No, you need to keep tab of time also. So Hello. This is what I want to say is that all of you students, enjoy this moment in life, grab any opportunity you get, and make the best of all whatever is thrown at you. All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And no, you are definitely not short on time. The only issue that I saw is that Anshul, I think we both have switched names now. Maybe we should also switch our seats next time. And with that, I think we should move on to the next speaker. So, Mr. Anwar Ali, sir, would you also like to give us a short description on how you reached the position in life?
His Excellency mentioned about his experience where he was born and brought up from a refugee camp. Hats off to him, inspiring. When we see people who have come from more difficult situations, you feel you have come through a comfortable life. Nevertheless, I was one of probably the first graduate in my family, 10 kilometers away from here. Education was not the priority, but my dad had a determination to send all of us for good education. I still remember when I was doing my graduation to Tirurangadi College, where my dad also studied, where he couldn't continue his studies because of the family. Education was not the priority. So when I got shortlisted, being the topper in my class, for a job with the US softwares those days in 96 to 99, 99 was my final year. They gave me an offer to work as a software analyst. I don't know what the job name. They wanted me to come for an interview, and that is almost sure shot later. So I went to my dad with a lot of happiness, said, see, I got a job. You are so proud. And then he says, takes the letter, tears it off. So you don't need a job. Study. So that was a turning point in my life where I moved on to chartered accountancy, cost accountancy, then moved into the civil services exam. So what I want to convey is that not about my life. If a person from such a background come up and be part of the civil services of India, which is supposed to be the toughest exam in the country, or probably in the world, I'm sure, I'm confident rather, all of you have that spark. It's only that you need to identify it. You need to, probably hard work. There's no shortcut. Hard work is must. Determination. You aim for the highest. Don't aim for a low-lying fruit, which is easy to get. So my advice to you, all of you, is that you're all Gen Z delegates. I would call you rather that way. You have access to technology. We didn't have access to good teachers sometimes. So I had to go 50 kilometers to find a teacher who can guide you. So you have everything at your fingertip. So please use the technology for the good, and I'm sure all of you will come out in flying colors. And always empathize for the other person. Whoever is sitting in front of you, when he says something, please try to think from his side. Probably this is what I have tried to do, and that gives a lot of satisfaction. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that beautiful response. But Anshul, my co-host, I have a sneaking suspicion that sir might have got a hold of our script beforehand, because he has definitely given a spoiler for the theme of our session. And last, but definitely not the least, we have our beloved principal, Ms. Papri Ghosh, who will be answering the question that I will be setting forth. For the other two dignitaries, we had simple welcome speeches, but audience, let me tell you something. While we were walking up the stage, our beloved principal, Ms. Papri ma'am, I was pretty sure was giving me the side eye a little worried that I'll ask her a tough question. So ma'am, I will ask you a very easy question. The question I want to ask you, Papri ma'am, is what did you do in your life to become a principal of our school? And did you ever think that you would reach such a position?
I'll be very, very honest out here. I did nothing. The person who is responsible for making me the principal is sitting right here, Mr. Ahmed Rais. Believe you me, and even for those who are from Indian school Al Gubra, at that point of time, the Indian schools in Oman, especially in the capital area, why capital area? All the Indian schools in Oman had men as principals. Raisa was the first one who decided to have a lady as a principal for Indian school Al Gubra. And that's how the trend started amongst the Indian schools to have women as principals. I did nothing. I was a teacher in that school from 1991. And then I am a little, what should I say? The word is whimsical, if I may use that word. And so when somebody new came in, I used to work under Mr. Bhatnagar, the first principal. And when somebody new came in, I realized that I don't want to work there anymore. So I moved on. And Raisa was the one who brought me back as head of school. So I can take no credit for it. Did I ever think I would be principal? No, I'm not the kind who thinks like that. I was very happy as a teacher, no matter where I was. I am a teacher. I will always be a teacher. Thank you.
Audience, I think that deserves a huge round of applause because Papri ma'am here has turned such a simple question into such a motivating response. Thank you, ma'am. And now I would like to pass it on to Anshul to finally give us the theme of our panel discussion.
Thank you, Vajesh. So when I look around, I see a lot of change. But how do you come about this change? So that's why the theme of our panel discussion today is how do you become a change maker? Because we look around, we see Papri ma'am, Anwar Ali sir, Nisham ma'am, His Excellency, Rais sir, and we see so much change that they've enabled and so many lives that they've been able to help because of this. So my first question to all three dignitaries would be, if you had to describe a change maker in 3 words, which words would you use and why? So we'll start with Papri ma'am. So Papri ma'am, which 3 words would you use?
You have to be bold. In order to initiate change, you have to have the courage of conviction. So you have to be bold enough to stand up for your courage of conviction. You have to be somebody who would be willing to fail. As His Excellency said, mistakes will be made. Nisham also said, failure is important. You cannot collapse the moment you fail. 3rd word, so
Bold, willing
courage
to...
of conviction and
Fear.
not afraid of failure. Fear of failure should not be there.
Fear from freedom. Freedom from fear.
Freedom from failure.
Freedom from failure.
Gen Z, FOF.
Now, Anwar Ali sir, what 3 words would you use?
It's very easy to give 3 words, but in real life, to be a change maker, it's very difficult, I'll tell you. I would use the quotation of Gandhiji where he says, be the change you want to see. So, first thing is that vision, or rather visualize what you want the change. So, clarity of your goal. As Madam said, I totally agree, the courage and the risk-taking nature, as Excellency also pointed out. If you have that guts, rather courage to take a decision and make a change, there could be failure or success, but you need the conviction and courage. So second is conviction and courage. Third, as being a public servant, I would say delegation and trust in the team. So these are also very, very important.
Thank you, sir. And finally, ma'am, a lot of good words have already been used. So I'm excited to see what words you'll say.
Okay, my description of change, you said 3 words. It's always nice to push boundaries. So instead of 3 words, can I push it to 6? Because change has 6 alphabets. So I think I can try. It's always nice to push boundaries.
That is true. So yes, I think you can.
Let's try that.
And you have to be bold.
Okay, yes. So for change, the first word is C. So C would be to take a chance. Always you take a chance. It doesn't matter whether you lose or you win, jump up at any chance. So I think that would be the C for me, would be to take your chance. Wherever you get an opportunity, jump up, grab the chance. Then you have an H for change. Hold on to your dreams, hold on to your target. So that would be the H for holding on. Holding on to your vision, holding on to your dreams, holding on to your target. There could be failures on the way, but still hold on, because it will take you there to have that conviction. Then you have the A. A is act. So you can have the vision, you can have the project written down, you can have it mentally in your mind, you have a team, but if you do not act, nothing's going to happen. So the change, to bring that dream of a change into vision, you need to act. So action, that's the A. And then you have an N. N is to nail it. That is, you need to complete what you start. You have a painting, you nail it onto the wall. That's when you complete it. So same way, nail it, complete what you have started. So that's the N. And then you have a G. Yes, then I'm just looking at the alphabets. Then you have a G. What will the G stand for? I was thinking, what would the G stand for? Goodness? Yeah? Goodness, like Anwar sir said, he said about empathy. Be a good person, no matter what. Whatever life throws you, be a good person. Be empathetic, be good. So that's the G. And last is E. E stands for enthusiasm. Be enthusiastic, be positive, have energy, have empathy. So I think that is what the change would stand for.
Audience, that applause was so feeble. Come on, can we have a huge round of applause for that? Because reminding you of what our first speaker, Ms. Papri ma'am, had said. She said that we should be bold. And that's exactly what Nisha ma'am did. By not just answering the question we asked, but by answering it with the acronyms of the word change itself. So that was very well done, Nisha ma'am. And now, the audience might be wondering why these questions are a little simple and direct. Don't worry, audience, this was the icebreaker stage. Now we shall move on to the questions as we had discussed yesterday. The tough and pinpoint questions shall begin now. But do not worry, because these dignitaries, I believe they will not just answer the questions, but push the boundaries of those questions itself. So Anshul, do you have the first question?
Yes, so my first question is for Mr. Anwar Ali. Having served internationally, what's the biggest difference between a policy maker and a change maker?
It's a very, very important question. Policy making and bringing a change. In fact, I would put any policy is formulated first, then you go for an execution, and the execution brings in change. So I would say policy formulation is the easiest among all the three. Execution is tough. Bringing change is the toughest. So I would say in most of the policy making institutions, policies are made, but are they implemented successfully? Or have they brought in changes in the lives of people or the stakeholders? So bringing change is not easy. Again, I repeat what I said in the beginning. So you plan, you execute, and see the results. And getting good results, that the expected change is always difficult. And it needs a lot of dedication, monitoring, and support. That's my take on that.
Thank you so much for that insightful answer. I think we should have a round of applause, because that is the best differentiation I have ever heard. And now my next question is for Nisha ma'am, and this is my favorite question. So in recent times, there's been a lot of diversity. A lot of different people have come up, a lot of different nations, a lot of different things. So how can one become a change maker in the context of community and inclusivity?
But what can I do? Ask 8.2 billion people. Don't we all say that, I'm one person, what can I do? Today, the world population is 8.2 billion people. If everybody says, what can I do? That's 8.2 billion people asking. So, first is the initiative has to come from you. Me as one person has to initiate the change. Oh, change is great, but you go first. That is another thing a lot of people say. It's great. No, you should change, but why don't you do it? No. So I think first, you need to be the change you want to see in the community. A lot of people give lectures and everything and walk away. No. You should be the change what you want others to emulate. It can be simple things like we talk about Swachh Bharat, keeping our community clean. I think if each person takes it upon themselves to keep their house and their neighborhood clean, the whole country is clean. You know, all of us take pride in keeping our house very clean and then take out all the garbage and put it on the road. That is also your home. So, number one is a collective responsibility is what we need to actually initiate. Be the change you want to see, and change begins at the end of your comfort zone. So come out of your comfort zone, get involved with community activities. I mean, I've been involved with some charity initiatives in Muscat. I'm just one person, but there's so many single people like me who want to do it. So we are a collective now. We have the charity wing of the Indian Social Club. We collectively help those in need. We do charity initiatives. So when you see somebody in need, put your heads together, and 10 heads are better than one person. So I always feel the collective responsibility. For example, Papri ma'am will agree, we have Nasser al-Jahadami who does the charity work in Yemen and in Africa. It was just a newspaper report I read in the newspaper. I heard about this single person loaded a truck full of aid, and he drove the truck from Salalah into Yemen on his own. And on the Yemeni side, with the war going on, the Yemeni villagers didn't know, was he an attacker? He would have been shot down. But he was a single Omani who thought, let me be the change. So Nasser al-Jahadami drove the truck, met the villagers. They didn't shoot him. They were quite nervous to see one lone Omani big-built man driving a truck full of aid. And I read about it in the newspaper. Through some of my radio contacts, I happened to meet Nasser Jahadami. Today, he works with Indian School Al Gobra. Our children send aid to Yemen. We work with Zanzibar, with Tanzania, with various of his initiatives. We are part of it. So it starts with one person, and then collectively, it becomes a big movement.
Thank you, ma'am, for that answer. Let's all have a huge round of applause. And ma'am, I have a follow-up question. You talked about stepping out of your comfort zone, which is very necessary to bring about change. So what was the first time you stepped out of your comfort zone, and how did that convert into the passion for being the change you want to see in the world?
That's a tough question. I'm trying to see so many times I have been pulled out of my comfort zone. Well, I had a very early marriage, yes, 18 plus, to a wonderful person. And while I got married, I was doing my graduation. I did the English literature. And I was in my second year of English literature. And I was expecting my elder son, Saad. And as luck would have it, my baby came 2 weeks early, and the examinations got postponed 4 weeks. You know how the Calicut University examinations. So my baby was born 3 days before my examination. So I had a choice. Either I don't do the exam that year, I do it in the third year combined, which is going to be really tough, or do I take a chance and just go and write the exam? And I think I still remember sitting down and thinking, do I write the exam? Do I not write the exam? But I went ahead and did the exam. I still remember we got a pillow, put the pillow in the back, third day, newborn baby. And that day what taught me was that, I I was prepared, but though mentally I was not prepared. I did prepare for my studies and everything. And alhamdulillah, I cleared my English literature degree with good grades. So I think that taught me one thing is that if you feel, if you believe that you're capable of pushing yourself, nobody can stop you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that answer. And I think all of us here will try to be a little more out of our comfort zone so we can help somebody else.
And as we discussed before, this is not going to be a simple Q&A session as Anshul had asked a tough follow-up. So it would be only fair if I follow that up with an even tougher question. For the last dignitary, which is Papri ma'am, here is the question. And ma'am, you must listen very carefully for this. The question is, if you had unlimited budget, what would your dream project be?
I'll be very honest with you, Brajesh. When I used to be a teacher of English, we had done this in class once, and we had given ourselves a few crores of rupees and how to spend it. We were discussing in class. My students had bought yachts and God knows what they had bought. I could not spend anything because I'm very middle class in my thinking. I could not think of spending so much money. So I'm really not too sure what I would do with unlimited money. I have no idea because money does not play a very central role in my life. I'll be very honest with you. I'm going to be even more honest with you children sitting around. I didn't even know how to use an ATM till my husband left Oman. So that is how bad I am with money. So I'm really not too sure what I'm going to do with a lot of money. Yes, I have a lot of dreams. What I'm going to do post-retirement, Mr. Rais, I have a lot of dreams about what I'm going to do post-retirement. So I hope that money would help in fulfilling some of my dreams. The first one is to buy a Harley Davidson motorbike for myself. Guys, now you're not going to pass this to everybody in school, okay? This is only for those who've come here and it stays with you. Second dream is to start my own catering company. No, sir, the drums I will play. Till I can play, I will pray. But that's not a dream. I've done that. However, the third one is I really want to work with some of the street children in Calcutta. That is also a third dream. My brother already is working with them and he wants me to join him. So 3 things. I'm sure that money will come in, but I'm not too sure I could do a lot with a lot of money. My dreams are small. Harley Davidson is expensive, right? Okay, so it's a big dream. Thank you.
Oh, audience, I think that speech deserves much more applause than that. Let's have a huge round of applause for Papri ma'am for not just speeding through that question, but also including such a beautiful reference to Harley Davidson, which happens to be, obviously, all of our favorite bike. And ISG students, no memes on that, definitely.
There is a book, a Harley Davidson book, which was presented to me by the alumni when they had their meet this year. They gave me this fat book on Harley Davidson. I'm not going to give it to the library. It's too precious. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that humorous but also inspiring answer. And now, for the last question, which is common to all the dignitaries. This is going to be, it's for all the dignitaries, ma'am, because I already got his question. And for the last question, this is one that all the students here need to listen to. And Nisha ma'am had already commented on this a little bit, because her speech made me think of a favorite book of mine, which is Atomic Habits, and a quote in that. It is the tiniest of changes that bring the most remarkable effects. And the question for all the dignitaries here is, what is your message to students who say that I am too small to make a difference? And I believe that your answer can change, maybe not all the students, but at least one life of a student in the audience here. So the first answer should probably be given by Nisha ma'am, if you're ready. Oh, okay. Ma'am passes the answer on to Anwar Ali, sir. Would you pass it on? Or okay, he is very confidently answering. Over to you, sir.
I think first thing in life I'm telling out of my experience, I think it applies to each one of us. No one is small till the time you think you're small. If you start, I don't want you to be like, aggressive. Not that this thing. In your mind, your goal setting should be always big. And if you think of a small thing, you will not, sometimes you achieve that, there is a small thing in life. Or you will be falling below that. But always aim for the highest thing. I'll tell you, when I was preparing, first dream was to get a job. So that's what I think. Then, what is the best job? What is the highest job? Toughest job? So aim for that. But only aiming will not make you to reach that goal. Hard work. See, there is no shortcut to success. It may sound theoretical, but it's the truth. If you work hard, and in this age of technology, and before that also, you need a strategy and give your 100% to that. I'm sure you will make a change in your life and in the lives of hundreds of people, which we are all doing with the person whose name this conference is that. I was with him for a short period, but I've seen the tremendous change we have brought in the lives of poor, innocent, voiceless people all across the world. I'll tell you one small incident which will inspire all of you. We got one fine morning, every day we read through the newspapers. We got a news saying that there is a person imprisoned in, I think in UAE jail. Yes, UAE jail, and for many years for a wrong reason. And his son has graduated out. Father has not seen his son. Okay, he has been in the jail. He graduated engineering and goes back to Dubai. He wants to meet his father. Now this is the story written by one of the journalists from Trivandrum. Then this comes to us and the journalist calls us. So I was with the Honorable Minister. He called me and said, Anwar, what we can do for this. So I studied the issue, spoke to the ambassadors, spoke to the division, and then we found out that there's only one way, royal decree. Because you have been, sentenced for death. And how do you get out of that? There's only royal decree. And the aim and the goal is so tough. You know how difficult it is to get a royal decree. And we tried, and Ahmed sir, if he gets a target, he gives us 100%. Went on meeting people, the rulers, everyone. Finally, we got the royal decree. And the journalists again cover the meeting of that person, the son, with the father in the jail. And the father comes out of the jail. So, see the change we have brought in 2 generations. So, I would say, first of all, I will go back to my first point. Whenever you meet a person, listen to him. Try to think from his side. He may be the person from the lower strata, maybe a cleaning staff, maybe somebody driving your vehicle, maybe somebody cleaning the streets. If he speaks something, listen to him. Try to think from his side. Maybe he's speaking about the education for his children. We are all blessed. We have parents looking after our education. So think for them and try to do what you can do for them. And I'll tell you, money is not the satisfaction in life. If you can get satisfaction out of all this. I used to tell my officers in the department, if I sign 100 files, but I help a person in a day, he is getting out of a problem or some help. That gives me more satisfaction. Maybe the 100 files also will bring in satisfaction to many people, but the direct benefit you are giving to a voiceless person or a deprived person is the best thing you can do, and I'm sure all of you can do. And you have the advantage of the technology. Please use it for the good. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, Papi ma'am, I'd like to have a little add-on. Since you see so many students and so many young people, what is one name that comes to your mind when you think of your student who made a change in the world?
One student. I think Rai sir and I can talk about hundreds of students who made a difference in the world. But yes, since you are all here as students, I can definitely mention this particular student, Anup Cherian, I'm sure some of you may have heard of him, seen him being shown on Founders Day, his photograph. He's the one, they lost their mother very young. They were two brothers and one sister, one tiny little sister, and two brothers who were older. They lost their mother pretty young, and then they lost their father also very young, straight after school. And they were brought up by the uncles and the grandparents, all went on to have a good education for themselves. And not only that, Anup today builds these prosthetics for, like the Blade Runner. He makes it out of wood so that it's lighter and it's more affordable. And I think he's doing a great job. He's based in Bangalore. I am hoping that someday I will get him to school and help him to come and speak to you about how he got into this. So for me, I think, all these setbacks that they had did not deter them from going ahead and helping others in the world. So this has been Anup's mission, to design something like the Blade Runner, but that's made out of metal. This is made out of, I think, wood, or is it bamboo, which is lighter and it is durable also. And he's been researching on this, and this is what he made so that the common people can have access to it. So I'm very proud of him. There are hundreds of children who I'm very proud of, who've not only achieved something for themselves, but they have become very good human beings. And I think I am more proud of them because of that than if they have become a CEO of a company, if they've sold their company for millions. I think I'm more proud because they are good human beings and they contribute to the community. So I think I'm be very proud of many of you out here in the years to come, but never say never. Do not give up, okay, on your dream. You can reach there. Even if you're not succeeding now in school, some flowers bloom early, some bloom later. It is your turn and you will bloom. Have that confidence in yourself. You will reach there. Just keep the dream alive.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that answer. And we were supposed to start with Nisham, ma'am, but she passed it on. So we'd like to pass the question back to her. So what do you think of students who say that they're too small to make a change in the world?
Well, after two beautiful answers from Anwar sir and Papri ma'am, I'd like to add on saying that when it comes to future plans, I know when it comes to career, when the children are small, you ask them, what do you want to be? I want to be a doctor, an engineer, a teacher. Well, the world also needs a lot of creative people, empathetic people. So I think this is something I should be addressing the parents when I say that the world also needs painters, the world needs chefs, the world needs carpenters, the world needs community workers. So look beyond the normal professions or the popular professions. The world needs empathetic people. So while not all of you will turn out to be a leader or a public speaker or a political leader, there's so many different professions you can go into. And there is dignity of labor. No matter what profession you take, you excel in it, there's dignity in it. And that is what I want all of you to believe in. So whatever skills you get here, the world needs good communicators. So just because you are a good speaker doesn't mean you have to be a politician. The world needs an artist who can communicate well, a teacher who can communicate well, and a doctor who can communicate well. So hone your skills and be always flexible, because you never know where this journey is going to lead you to. So whatever you do, there is dignity in any profession you choose to follow in your life. Be flexible, be honorable, be respectful, and enjoy the journey of life.
Thank you, ma'am, for that answer. Let's have a huge round of applause. And ma'am, if I may tell a story, a few weeks ago was Diwali, and I was scrolling through Instagram on Reels, and I saw this one reel where this one kid wanted to go on a trampoline, but he didn't have the money for it. And then the person who was recording paid for the person to go to the trampoline. And I saw genuine smiles in that kid's eyes. And I realized that making change is about instilling hope in others. And I'm sure that all of our dignitaries present have instilled hope, if maybe not all of us, at least one of us. And that hope can blossom into the change that will spread it across the world. So thank you to each one of our dignitaries. Ms. Nisham, ma'am, Mr. Anwar Ali, and finally, Mr. Papri, ma'am. Thank you. Do you think they should be relieved? Yeah. If Papri ma'am says they should be relieved, then they should be. So thank you. It was very insightful to have all of you here.
Let us all give a huge round of applause to all the panelists as well as the moderators for such an insightful session. Their expertise has kindled our passion for making the world a better place to live in. Our sincere thanks goes out to all the dignitaries for making this session engaging, enriching, and motivating. With this, we have come to the end of the EAMUNC Connect. It is indeed a privilege to have conducted this ceremony with the august presence of our esteemed dignitaries. We've reached the end of the EAMUNC Connect ceremony, but the connection continues as we celebrate together through a vibrant cultural program, the EAMUNC Cultural Night. Please join us for the cultural program at 6 o'clock. We have some very exciting performances lined up by our very own bureau, as well as our delegates, showcasing incredible talent, creativity, and spirit. Don't miss out the opportunity to witness the caliber of the amazing performances by the participants of the EAMUNC 2025. For those not participating in the cultural night, we invite you to visit the inspiring exhibition showcasing the remarkable life and legacy of Mr. E. Ahmed. It is a wonderful opportunity to learn more about the visionary leader whose values continue to guide and inspire us. Thank you. All the delegates participating in the cultural night are requested to come to the front of the stage. List. He sent some list in the group.
This is the one. Okay. All the slides are there. We made this.
Let us call the school. Yes.
These are the orders in which the school performances will begin.
The following is the order for the EAMUNC Cultural Night. First is the MAJLIS Arts and Science College, followed by the MES College of Engineering Campus School. Next would be the DIS Higher Secondary School, followed by JDT Islam Institutions. After that, we'll have a performance by JDT Ikra High School. And finally, the Indian School Al-Gubra Bureau, followed by the MIC Higher Secondary School. And we'll have a solo act by Faya Fatima. We will also have a performance by the students of my school, the Indian School Al-Gubra Choir Group, and a finale performance by the Indian School Al-Gubra. All those performing schools who have not submitted their audios, please come in front and submit their audios. The delegates and schools participating in the EAMUNC Cultural Night who have not submitted their audios are requested to please hand it over to the Director General or Secretary General at the front of the stage. This is a reminder for the schools participating to come in front. The first performance will start at 6 o'clock. The MAJLIS College of Arts and Sciences will start first.
Welcome all of our new performances today. They'll be giving us amazing dances, singing, acts as well. So I hope you're all ready. Can I hear it one more time? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. First up, we have Indian School Al Gubra, our very own Dalia Al Zahab. Please welcome her. She'll be singing a beautiful rendition.
ولفك كيف سهل وفراقك ما قدرت عنه ولا فاك كيف سهل وفراقك ما قدرت عنه يا الجزائر وعليها وراني حياة وبغيت نروح لها زاير ولفك كيف سهل وفراقك ما قدرت عنه ولا فاك كيف سهل وفراقك ما قدرت عنه وفراقك ما قدرت عنه ولا فاك كيف سهل وفراقك ما قدرت عنه. Do I continue?
That was a beautiful performance, wouldn't you agree? Thank you so much, Dalia. We will now move on to a solo mono act by Faiha Fatima from JDT Islam Institutions. Faiha, whenever you're ready, please do come up on stage. Faiha Fatima, whenever you're ready, please do come backstage. Before Faiha comes on stage, could we give a big round of applause to Avi Pandey? You may know him as your vice president in UNGA. How many of you here in UNGA? Come on, give me a loud. Is he the best vice president you've ever seen? No? Well, he'll try. Go ahead, take it away, Avi. Great. Next up, we have the DIS Girls High Secondary School, the group of dancers. Are you all ready to be wowed? Perfect. DIS, you're up.
कुड़िए नी कुड़िए नी कुड़िए नी कुड़िए मुंडे आवे हो ना मेरे पीछे लट्टू नजर जो लगी कहाँ से लाऊंगी नजर बट्टू मुंडे आवे मैनू फॉलो ना कर तू पब्लिकली यू मेरा हाथ ना पकड़ तू कुड़िए नी कुड़िए नी कुड़िए लोनलीनेस तेरे बिन जिंदगी में
Was there not a beautiful performance by DIS? Amazing. Next up, we have MAJLIS. Boy named Mehfooz will be singing a beautiful song for you. Is everyone ready? Amazing. Mehfooz, take it away. do you think? That was an amazing performance by Mehfooz. Next up, one more performance, a solo dance from our very own Faiza. Please give it up.
शुभ घड़ी छे आवी आछा आछा टमटमाता शमणाओ छे लावी ओ लावी ओ लावी कितना मजा क्यों आ रहा है तूने हवा में भांग मिलाया कितना नशा क्यों हो रहा है आंखों से मीठा तूने खिलाया
Thank you so much for that beautiful performance. Wasn't it mesmerizing? Amazing. Next, we have another performance by MAJLIS Arts and Science College from a beautiful duo that will be doing their dance. Are you ready? Take it away, duo.
जाने कैसे बांधी तूने अक्कियों के डोर मन मेरा खिंचा चलाया तेरी ओर मेरे चेहरे की सुबह जुल्फों की शाम मेरा सब कुछ है प्यार से तेरे नाम नजरों ने तेरी छुआ तो है ये जादू हुआ होने लगी हूँ मैं हंसी
Amazing, amazing performance from MAJLIS. Are we ready for the next? Next up, we have Arunima Das from Indian School Al Gobra. She will be dancing solo tonight. Are we all ready? Sorry everyone, a slight technical glitch. Arunama will be dancing very shortly. A beautiful, beautiful Bharatanatyam performance by Arunama Das. Wouldn't you agree? Next up, we have Devananda. She will be performing from MES Engineering College. If you just give her some time, she'll be ready very soon. Thank you.
Hello, check.
Hello.
Thank you all for waiting so patiently. Give it a round of applause for Devananda for his music performance, please.
बाबरा मन देखने चला एक सपना बाबरा मन देखने चला एक सपना बावरे से मन के देखो बावरे है बातें बावरे से धड़कने हैं बावरे बावरी से करवटों से निंदिया दूर भागे बावरी से नैन चाहे बावरी जरो खून से बावरे नजारों को थकना बावरा मन देखने चला एक सपना बावरा मन देखने चला एक सपना बावरी से इस जहां में बावरा एक साथ हो इस सयानी भीड़ में बस हाथों में तेरा हाथ हो बावरी से धुन हो कोई बावरा एक राग हो बावरी से धुन हो कोई बावरा एक राग हो बावरी से पैर चाहे बावरी तरानों के बावरे से बोल पे तीर रखना बावरा मन देखने चला एक सपना बावरा मन देखने चला एक सपना बावरा मन देखने चला एक सपना थैंक यू
Wasn't that a beautiful singing performance? Once again, give it up for Devananda. Thank you so much. Now we'll have Meena Aisha from VKM Special School. She will be accompanied by her parents. Please give her a round of applause for her performance. please do wait for a few moments. The performance will start shortly.
இறங்கி வந்தாச்சு கடலை கொந்தளிக்கும் சுனாமியே உண்டாச்சு மணிக்கா வெளுச்சி எதிர்ப்பா எனர்ஜி தலைய சுத்த வைக்கும் சுறாவளி பொண்ணாச்சு பட்டன்னு பார்த்தாலே பல்ஸ் தும்பாடி கொட்டுவா மீனெல்லாம் கூத்தாடுமே இரவ கலராக்கும் ஜலேபி லேடி சால்ட்டும் நான் தொட்டா ஸ்வீட் ஆகுமே இருக்காத ஒத்தையில ஒத்தையில ஒரு வாட்டி சந்திக்கப்பா வாயங்காட்டி சந்திக்கப்பா தயங்காத மெத்தையில மெத்தையில சாகும் நேரத்தில் ஒலும்பி அழுவாத பூஜா ஆட்டத்தில் இன்னும் சொன்னான கொல்ல வறுமை கோலத்தில் நேர்மை பார்க்காத இளமை காலத்தில் டீசன்சி நல்லா இல்ல நிலவ செவப்பா தஞ்சாவூர் காரி மனச ரெண்டாக்கி வரவாங்கில்ல இரும்ப கரும்பாக்கும் பப்பாரில வாரி ஆஷா கைப்பட்டுக்கும் நம்மல்ல
performance by Meena Aisha.
Very good dance.
I don't know how to react to this. This was one of the most wonderful bands we had today. Everybody enjoyed it. Give her a big applause. Once more. We are so happy to have you here. നമ്മൾ ഭയങ്കര സന്തോഷത്തിലാണ് ഇന്നിനെ ഇവിടെ വന്നിരിക്കട്ടോ. എൻ്റെ ഡാൻസ് ഭയങ്കര ഉഷാറായി. ഇനിയും കളിക്കണോ? എന്തെങ്കിലും കളിക്കാം. വേണോ ഒരു ഡാൻസ് കൂടി? ഓക്കെ. Both of you. രണ്ടാളും കൂടെ, രണ്ടാളും. നിശാന്ത.
Thank you. May we have a final round of applause as Meena exits the stage. Next up, we'll have a very, very special performance, one like none other tonight, by JTT Islam Institutions. Prepare for their ramp walk. Take it away, JTT. An amazing ramp walk, wouldn't you agree? Now, the crowd does seem a little dull. To brighten you up, we have a song performance from your very own IT teacher here at MAJLIS campus. Give it up for Mohammed Jabir.
Hello, check. Hello. Hello, hi. എന്നുമെന്റെ ഓർമ്മകളിൽ ഓടിവരും നൊമ്പരമനുരാഗസുന്ദരം അതിരൂപഗോപുരം എൻ ജീവിതാമൃതം ഈ കലാലയം. എന്നുമെന്റെ ഓർമ്മകളിൽ ഓടിവരും നൊമ്പരമനുരാഗസുന്ദരം അതിരൂപഗോപുരം എൻ ജീവിതാമൃതം ഈ കലാലയം. കൗമാരലോകവീചിയിൽ ഞാൻ കടന്ന നേരം കൈകൊട്ടിയരികിൽ വന്നു നിന്ന കേളീഭവനം ഈ കലാലയം. എൻ്റെ ജീവിതാമൃതം ഈ കലാലയം. എൻ്റെ ജീവിതാമൃതം. ഇവിടെയല്ല ഞാൻ പിച്ചവച്ചതൻ രതിരാഘവീതിയിൽ സങ്കൽപ്പവീതിയിൽ. ഇവിടെയല്ല ഞാൻ പിച്ചവച്ചതൻ രതിരാഘവീതിയിൽ സങ്കൽപ്പവീതിയിൽ. എഴുത്തച്ഛനും ചെറുശ്ശേരിയും പിന്നെ കുഞ്ചനെന്ന കവികൾ തീർത്തരാഗമേ വിസ്മയിച്ചതും പിന്നെ പരിചയിച്ചതും ഈ കലാലയം. കല തീർത്തൊരങ്കണം ഈ കലാലയം. കല തീർത്തൊരങ്കണം. വന്നു ചേർന്നു നിന്ന ഗുരുവദനമിൽ കുസുമകാന്തി കണ്ടു നിന്നൊരാദിനങ്ങളിൽ അരികെ വന്നു ചേർന്നു നിന്ന ഗുരുവദനമിൽ കുസുമകാന്തി കണ്ടു നിന്നൊരാദിനങ്ങളിൽ ആശയാൽ ഉള്ളിലായി ഏറയാ കിനാവിലെന്നും കണ്ടിരുന്നൊരാ പെണ്ണിനെ കാണുവാൻ അനുരാഗസുന്ദരം അതിരൂപഗോപുരം എൻ ജീവിതാമൃതം ഈ കലാലയം. താങ്ക് യു.
That was a beautiful rendition from our IT teacher. Up next, one of the most awaited nights. Your very own presidents will be dancing on stage. Please give it up for Indian School Algebra Bureau.
ಕುರ್ಚಿನಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
An energetic dance performance, am I right? Great. Next up, we have Chandramitra from MIC Higher Secondary School. She will be doing a solo Bharatanatyam performance. Give it up for her. We apologize. There is a small technical glitch. Please give us a few minutes to rectify it.
Kita
Lo, chi,
A beautiful, beautiful dance performance of Bharatanatyam. Would you agree? Amazing. Now, another performance that we didn't think would happen.
Hello.
We have a solo performance, a solo song by Dr. Jitishra from Indian School Al Gobra. So, take it away.
പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട കൂട്ടുകാരെ, കവിതയാണോ നാടൻപാട്ടാണോ ഇഷ്ടം? ആണോ നാടൻപാട്ട്? സത്യമായിട്ടും? എന്നാൽ എൻ്റെ കൂടെ എല്ലാവരും പാടുകയും ചെയ്യണം. ഉറപ്പല്ലേ? കൈ കൊട്ടി പാടണം, രസിക്കണം. കൂടുമോ? അപ്പോൾ നാടൻപാട്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ എത്ര കാലം പഴക്കമുള്ളതാ അല്ലേ? ഒരു മനുഷ്യൻ്റെ സംസ്കാരം മുഴുവൻ മണ്ണിൻ്റെ മണമുണ്ടല്ലേ നാടൻ പാട്ടുകൾക്ക്? അപ്പം അങ്ങനെ മണ്ണിൻ്റെ മണമുള്ള പാട്ടുകളിലെ കുറച്ച് വരികളാണ് പാടുക. നേരമൊക്കെ പോയില്ലേ അല്ലേ? നേരം പോയി അല്ലേ, കേട്ടല്ലേ? അപ്പോൾ നേരമൊക്കെ പോയി. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ട് നമുക്ക് നേരം പോകാതെ പാടാം. മഴ പെയ്യുമ്പോൾ പോലും എൻ്റെ മഴ ഇങ്ങനെയൊന്നും പെയ്യരുത് കേട്ടോ എന്നൊക്കെയാ മഴയോട് പറയുക അല്ലേ? എൻ്റെ മഴ ഇങ്ങനെയൊന്നും പെയ്യരുതെന്ന്. ആലപ്പുഴ കുട്ടനാടൻ ഭാഗങ്ങളിലൊക്കെ ഉള്ളവർ അല്ലേ? എന്തൊരു മാരി മഴേ വാരിക്കെട്ടി പെയ്യാരുതേ, എൻ്റെ ഒരു മാരിമഴ കോരിക്കെട്ടി പെയ്യാരുതേ. ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ എൻ്റെ മഴ ഇങ്ങനെയൊന്നും പെയ്യല്ലേ മഴ എന്നൊക്കെ പറയുന്ന പാട്ടുകൾ, സ്നേഹിച്ചും മഴയെ നിർത്തുന്ന പാട്ടുകൾ, മനുഷ്യന്റെ പാട്ടുകൾ. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമുക്ക് മനുഷ്യന്റെ പാട്ടുകൾ കൈയടിച്ച് പാടാം. വരി ഒന്ന് പരിചയപ്പെടുത്താം. നമ്മുടെ ഏറ്റവും നല്ല കൂട്ടായ്മ, ഇന്നത്തെ കൂട്ടായ്മ അമേരിക്കൻ രാജ്യങ്ങൾ ഉൾപ്പെടെ ലോകരാജ്യത്തിലെ എല്ലാ രാജ്യങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നുള്ള പ്രതിനിധികൾ ഉൾപ്പെടെ ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുകയാണ്. ഐക്യരാഷ്ട്രസഭയുടെ മാതൃകാ അസംബ്ലിയിൽ നമുക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും ഒത്തുചേർന്ന് പാടാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ഒരു പാട്ട് ഇങ്ങനെയാണ്. എൻ്റെ കൂടെ പാടണം. ആദ്യം വെറുതെ പറഞ്ഞു പോവാം. നിങ്ങള് ഉറക്കെ പറ. കുറച്ചുകൂടി ഉറക്കെ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ നമ്മളെല്ലാരും അങ്ങനെ തന്നെയാ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ ഒച്ച പോരാ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ നമ്മളെല്ലാരും അങ്ങനെ തന്നെയാ. എന്നാ കൈ കൊട്ടിട്ട് എല്ലാവരും എൻ്റെ കൂടെ പാടണേ. ഈ രണ്ടു വരി പഠിച്ചിട്ട് നമ്മൾ ബാക്കിയൊക്കെ പാടുള്ളൂ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. കൊട്ടിക്കേ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. പഠിക്കേ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. പഠിക്കേ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ നമ്മളെല്ലാരും അങ്ങനെ തന്നെയാ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ ഉറക്കെ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ നമ്മളെല്ലാരും അങ്ങനെ തന്നെയാ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. നിങ്ങളെ കൈകൊട്ടിക്കോ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. ഒരമ്മ പെറ്റതുപോലെ നമ്മളെല്ലാരും അങ്ങനെ തന്നെയാ. ജനിക്കുമെന്നതു നേരാ, നമ്മൾ മരിക്കുമെന്നതു നേരാ. ജനിക്കുമെന്നതു നേരാ, നമ്മൾ മരിക്കുമെന്നതു നേരാ. ഇതിനിടയ്ക്കുള്ള കാലം ഇങ്ങനെ കഴിച്ചു കൂട്ടുന്നു നമ്മൾ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടല്ലപ്പാ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടലപ്പ. നീ എന്തിന, നിങ്ങളെന്തിന, നാം എന്തിന, താങ്കളെന്തിന്, നമുക്ക് നമ്മളാകാലോ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടലപ്പ. എല്ലാവരും എഴുന്നേറ്റ് നിൽക്കോ, പുറകിലുള്ള എല്ലാ കൂട്ടുകാരും എഴുന്നേറ്റ് നിൽക്കോ, കൈ കൊട്ടുവോ, റെഡി? അയ്യോ, എഴുന്നേറ്റ് നിൽക്കണം, എൻ്റെ കൂടെ കൂടണം. നാടൻ പാട്ടിന് അങ്ങനെ ഒരു സംഭവം ഉണ്ട്. എല്ലാവരും എഴുന്നേറ്റ് നിൽക്കണം, കൈ കൊട്ടണം. റെഡി? ശരി. ജനിക്കുമെന്നതു നേര, നമ്മൾ മരിക്കുമെന്നതു നേര. നമ്മൾ മരിക്കുമെന്നതു നേര. പഠിക്കോ. ജനിക്കുമെന്നതു നേര, നമ്മൾ മരിക്കുമെന്നതു നേര. ഇതിനിടയ്ക്കുള്ള കാലം ഇങ്ങനെ കഴിച്ചു കൂട്ടുന്നു നമ്മൾ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടലപ്പ. നിങ്ങളെ മാത്രം ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടലപ്പ. തന്നാനെ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന, തന്നാനെ ഏതാന തിന തന്നാരം താന. ആദിയില്ലല്ലോ അന്തമില്ലല്ലോ അക്കാലം പോയ യുഗത്തിൽ. ആദിയില്ലല്ലോ അന്തമില്ലല്ലോ അക്കാലം പോയ യുഗത്തിൽ. തന്നാനെ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന, തന്നാനെ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന. റയ്യറയ്യം റയ്യറയ്യം റയ്യറയ്യറയ്യ. ഒറ്റയില്ലല്ലോ ലോശയില്ലല്ലോ അക്കാലം പോയ യുഗത്തിൽ. ഒച്ചയില്ലല്ലോ ഓശയില്ലല്ലോ അക്കാലം പോയ യുഗത്തിൽ. തന്നാനേ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന. മതിയല്ലേ, പോരെ? വാശി വേണോ? പാതിമുട്ട വിണ്ടു പൊട്ടി മേലു ലോകോ പൂകിയല്ലോ. ഗോ പാതിമുട്ട വിണ്ടു പൊട്ടി ലോകോ പൂകിയല്ലോ. തന്നാനേ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന, തന്നാനേ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന. സർക്കരക്കോടി സമത്തരം അഞ്ചുമങ്ങൊത്തു ചേർന്നു കിടന്ന കാലം. സർക്കരക്കോടി സമത്തരം അഞ്ചുമങ്ങൊത്തു ചേർന്നു കിടന്ന കാലം. തന്നാനേ താന തിന തന്നാരം താന. ഒച്ചയൊക്കെ പോയി രാവിലെ തൊട്ടേ. അപ്പൊ ഫ്രം മോർണിംഗ് ഓൺവേർഡ്സ് വി വെയർ വിത്ത് യു. രാവിലെ തൊട്ട് നിങ്ങളുടെയൊക്കെ കൂടെ ആയതുകൊണ്ട് ശബ്ദമൊക്കെ പോയി, വേർത്തൊക്കെ ഇരിക്കുക. മക്കളെ, എല്ലാവർക്കും ഒരായിരം ആശംസകൾ. പാടണം, ആടണം, അറിവ് നേടണം. ഓൾ ദി വെരി ബെസ്റ്റ്. താങ്ക് യു.
Beautiful, beautiful performance by Dr. Jitish. Now we move on to your Senior President of Environmental Program, UNEP, Anushka Gehlot, will be dancing. Are we all ready?
ਜਾਗਾ ਰਾਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਰੋਕ ਨਾ ਪਾਵਾਂ ਅੱਖੀਆਂ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਗਮ ਦੀਆਂ ਬਰਸਾਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਸਾਰੇ ਗਿਨ ਯਾਦ ਚ ਦੇਣੀ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਜਾਗਾ ਰਾਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਰੋਕ ਨਾ ਪਾਵਾਂ ਅੱਖੀਆਂ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਗਮ ਦੀਆਂ ਬਰਸਾਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਓ साड़ी के फॉल सा कभी मैच किया कैच किया रे कभी छोड़ दिया दिल कभी कैच किया रे साड़ी के फॉल सा कभी मैच किया रे तेरी कर दिया मैनू I swear झूठी ड्रेस में बॉम्ब लगदी मैनू glossy lips full fake tricks baby लगदी है killer oh yeah दिल करे तेरा बॉम्ब फिगर blue eyes hypnotize तेरी कर दिया मैनू I swear झूठी ड्रेस में बॉम्ब लगदी मैनू
An amazing solo performance by Anushka. Up next, we have Indian School Al Gobra's very own choir by your senior presidents. Are you ready? Okay, let's go.
Chick, low, chick, chick, low, chick.
Hello, hello, hello.
Sneak peek I'll give. Give on sing. Audience, you want to know what you're ready for?
Hello.
It's insanely loud, so sing song. When I was in French choir, I sang really loud and it sounded. They are deciding it.
Sir, more mics.
Take. Listen. Abhi switch it on. No. Switch it on. You have mic, right? Oh, she gave already. So do we have more?
Check.
Check, check.
First we're doing Hindi. You want to enter only when English comes? Yeah. Then you come over here and share.
Until then, let's keep it a little far. So like we're barely heard.
One more mic.
The guitar is there already.
One mic, sir. Everyone's
I don't know the lyrics. Lyrics चाहिए मुझे. Lyrics.
on है.
Lyrics.
Check. Check कर दे. आयाना
अबे ये with us. We'll have to share the lyrics with us.
It's fine.
Can we just not have a mic?
That's fine.
Can we just not have a mic? तू गिटार बजा रही है ना?
two group.
हाँ.
हाँ तो माइक आ जाएगा ना आगे. Take your group member and come. Can you check if it's yours? थोड़ा इधर. Is there a tuner? Yeah. Fine.
Check.
So on करना.
What are we waiting? And you have a mic?
Hey guys, whoever's mic is on, hype them up.
Little bit steady. You need a mic. You want Naman and Adi's mic?
ये राज को मैंने बोला है.
Where's the mic? Where's your mic? भाई दिखाने के लिए भाई तुम गलत बजाओ तुम एक्टिंग करो बस
It's Michael, check. Check. Hey, remove the wire from under this. Here only. What about you? Bro, they haven't switched off the things on. I don't mind. I know.
Ready?
Hello.
Just start the track.
Check.
We will play.
Yeah.
That's it. You're
जी भर के पीले पल लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो जिंदगी जो जिंदगी हंसी जो कल बुलाएगा यारो जी भर के पीले पल लगता है आजकल दौर अपना आएगा यारो जो खुद पे हो यकीन जो जिंदगी हंसी दुल्हन बुलाएगा है जुनून सा सीने में है जुनून सा सीने में उड़ान पे ही ना जाने क्यों इलाही मेरा जी आए आए इलाही मेरा जी आए आए
ना मैं समझा ना मैं जाना जो भी तुमने मुझसे कहा है सेन्योरिटा,
मगर फिर भी न जाने क्यों मुझे लगा है
no debí la mirada quédate cerca de mí मुझको बाहों में तुम घेरो समझी ना सेन्योरिटा चाहत के दो पल भी मिल पाए दुनिया में भी कम है क्या तो आओ हो जाए दुनिया में कम है क्या सेन्योरिटा सुनो सुनो सेन्योरिटा कहते हैं हम क्या दुनिया भी सुनता है क्यों खुद की भी सुन ले कभी मतलबी हो जा जरा मतलबी दुनिया भी सुनता है क्यों खुद की भी सुन ले कभी कुछ बात गलत भी हो जाए कुछ देर भी हो जाए बेफिक्र धड़कने थोड़े मारने चले छोड़ गूंजते यहाँ से वहाँ सूरज डूबा है यारो दो घुट के मारो सस्ते भुला दो सारे घर बार के सूरज डूबा है यारो दो घुट शरबत के मारो रस्ते भुला दो सारे घर बार के
Dude.
I've been trying to call. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through withdrawals. You don't even have to do too much. You can tell me on with just a touch. Maybe I look around since city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're on. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, and I'm drowning in the night. Oh, and I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Yeah, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. So we'll be counting stars. With my heart across the light, in my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and you shall find gold. But I'm not that old, young. But I'm not that old. I don't look for what is sold, but it's doing what we're told. And I feel something so wrong, doing the wrong thing. And I feel something so wrong, doing the right thing. I could have lied. Everything that kills me makes me feel. Baby, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Baby, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. The stars, look how they shine for you, and everything you do, and it was all yellow. I came along, I wrote a song for you, and all the things you do. It was called Yellow. So then I took my turn. Oh, what a thing to die. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turn into something beautiful. And you know I love you so. You know I love you so.
What did that make a difference?
That was embarrassing.
I had a paper. Guys, could we go down quick? I need a cop.
Oh my god. In the beginning, the voices were overlapping. That was bad. And then you could only hear. That was good. A counting class was it? I love it. No, my mic is off. Yeah, it was MAJLIS now, right?
Now, video.
Dude, Ahamed cooked it, bro.
Y'all did. Did you hear me?
Yours wasn't bad, the
A beautiful singing performance by Indian Stool Al Gubra. Now we'll watch a short video by MAJLIS campus called The Token of Love. I hope you're all ready. It's on.
Every culture is a sculpture, shaped by values, refined by experience, and polished by understanding. Today, we as an admit spirit of diplomacy, a dialogue that Ahamed Moral United Nations Conference, we are deeply moved by a gesture that transcends words, a beautiful sculpture gifted by Indian school Al Gubra to MAJLIS institution. This artistic offering is more than just a work of art. It's a bridge of friendship, a symbol of shared respect, and a testament power of culture exchange. It reminds us that true education goes beyond classrooms. It connects hearts, nations, and vision. On behalf of MAJLIS institution, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Indian School Al Gubra for this meaningful gesture. Thank you for sharing not only a sculpture, but a story of unity, creativity, and collaboration. Let the sculpture stand as timeless reminder that when institutions exchange culture, they shape the world for peace and understanding. And now, we present to you a wonderful visuals, a token of love and appreciation, beautifully created by the talented team of MAJLIS, the media team of MAJLIS. Just wait for the wonderful visuals.
We thank MAJLIS for that beautiful video. We would now like to move on to My School Tirur. They will be doing a trio dance performance. Please give them a huge round of applause.
मुंडा थोड़ा ऑफ बीट है पर कुड़ियां दे नाल बहुत स्वीट है मुंडा थोड़ा ऑफ बीट है पर कुड़ियां दे नाल बहुत स्वीट है ढोंगी सा ये बड़ा ढीठ है वायरल हो गया ये ट्वीट
पर फूल वूल करने में कूल तू बड़ी तेज कटारी है शगन तेरी की लगन तेरी की हमने कर दी तैयारी है
नचते ने सारे रल मिल के आज हिले डुल के ले सारे के सारे नजारे नचते ने सारे रल मिल के आज हिले डुल के ले सारे के सारे नजारे खसमानों का ने
ਤੇ ਪਰਾਂਦਾ ਤੇਰਾ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਮਾਲੇ ਬਿੱਲੀਆਂ ਬਲੌਰੀ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਕਰਦੀ ਸਵਾਲ ਤੇਰੇ ਮਟਕ ਮਟਕ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਫਿਰਨੀ ਦੀ ਚਾਲੀ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਲਾਲੀ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਕੀਤੇ ਬੁਰੇ ਹਾਲ ਬਿੱਲ ਕੋਟ ਤੇ ਪਰਾਂਦਾ ਤੇਰਾ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਮਾਲੇ ਬਿੱਲੀਆਂ ਬਲੌਰੀ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਕਰਦੀ ਸਵਾਲ ਤੇਰੇ ਮਟਕ ਮਟਕ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਫਿਰਨੀ ਦੀ ਚਾਲੀ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਲਾਲੀ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਕੀਤੇ ਬੁਰੇ ਹਾਲ
A truly touching performance. Is everyone awake? Just to check. A little more enthusiasm, please. All right. We'll move on to the video by MAJLIS Campus. They would like to show us a video of their journey called The Token of Love. Checking, checking. We apologize for the technical glitch. We will resume shortly. We will now move on to a dance performance by MAJLIS Arts and Science College. Now, we were informed that they weren't that prepared. So could everyone in the crowd show us your enthusiasm? Great. Take it away, MAJLIS. Now